Good evening and welcome to historic Watertown Stadium for this evening's football game. Likely the last time GPL will play at this venue. At this time, we ask you to stand, remove your hats, place your hand over your heart as we respect the American flag during the playing of the national anthem. Everyone is encouraged to sing along. Tonight's Easter Coteau Conference game features the visiting Wilmot Wolves and your Great Plain Lutheran Panthers. The two schools participating in this event are members of the South Dakota High School Activities Association, which has adopted the rules under which the game is played. A strong commitment to excellence, fair play, and sportsmanship are all vital to this activity's success. Everyone is expected to respect the officials and support the teams with positive, enthusiastic cheering. The Easter Coteau Conference would like to thank all of its corporate sponsors this year. The sponsors for this evening's contest are Dwayne's Floor Covering, Bendix Technology Center, Jergens Oil, and Whetstone Egg Supply. Thank you for supporting these student athletes. First, let's meet tonight's cheerleaders, starting with the Wolves. Jada Cameron, Brooklyn Raymond, Reese Rudebush, Natalie Remley, Vidalia Ray, Carly Broomer, Bethany Anderson, Camria Cameron. The Wolves cheerleaders are coached by Katie Ticrani and Jackie Cameron. And now the cheerleaders for the Panthers. Teresa DeVries, Katrina Gilliland, Brooklyn Mose, Lily Musilevich, Angelica Peterson, Kira Reppy, and Lydia Wolf. The Panthers cheer squad is coached by Jenna Johnson and Stephanie Musilevich. And Victoria Lee. Isabel Johnson as well. Thank you, sorry. And Miriam Jarczyk. We're doing... Here's the starting offense for the Wolves. At wingback at 6'1", senior number 3, Kitrik Zhenya. Tight end, 6-foot senior number 5, Jackson Doctor. At running back at 6'1", junior number 13, Kevin Gibson. At quarterback a 6'1", junior number 23, Ethan Schwen. At wingback a 6'2", junior number 24, Maddox Foss. At line a 5'9", senior number 28, Colby Halbris. At tight end a senior number 66, Trace Forshey. At the line a 6'1", senior number 75, Elijah Madsen. At line a 6'4", senior number 88, Drew Beal. The Wolves are coached by head coach Jordan Gibson and assistants John Madsen and Patrick Schwinn. This is the last home game for our senior players, cheerleaders, and team personnel. We thank them for their leadership and commitment to GPL athletics. Our senior GPL cheerleaders are Miriam Jarsek, Izzy Johnson, and Victoria Lee. Our senior team personnel this evening, Elena Brumer, Anna Rubendahl, Lydia Schleusner, and Dominic Clark. And now for our senior football players. At quarterback, a 5'9", senior number 6, Brody Charlemagne. At wide receiver, a 6'2", senior number 11, Hayden Carley. At line, a 6'2", senior number 18, Austin Rubendahl. At running back, a 5'11", senior number 21, Micah Holeen. At fullback, a 6' senior number 31, Cohen Mull. At tight end, a 5'7" senior number 32, Grayson Leans. And on the line, a 5'7" senior number 52, Sam Salisbury. Thank you, seniors. The Panthers are coached by assistants Jason Bartels, Pierce Holing, Seth Kepler, Keith Mull, Rod Nelder, David Pearl, Miles York, and head coach Aaron Schleusner. The game will be officiated by Jay Larson, Parker Bailey, Matthew Frederickson, Jim Olson, and Hayden Schrader. Thank you for your service, and now let's enjoy some high school football.
Good evening, Panther fans. Welcome to the final home game of the 2024 regular season for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers and the Wilmot Wolves. It is senior night here at Watertown Stadium. The seniors were just introduced to the crowd, and 4 of them will walk out to midfield for the coin toss. The senior captains walking out to midfield right now are 31 Cohen Mull, number 21 Micah Holeen, number 18 Austin Rubendahl, and number 6 Brody Charlemagne, shaking hands with the Wilmot captains at this time to get this game started. The Panthers come into this matchup here this evening with a record of 3-4. Wilmot, in their first season of 9AA, at 0-7. Wilmot and Wabe Summit had previously co-opted the last couple of years on football as Dakota Hills, but this year Wilmot has its own 9-man team as well as Wabe Summit. So we'll get going here in just a minute on senior night. A nice evening here in Watertown, about just around 60 degrees. Sun has set here on this late fall evening. The lights are on. Not much wind to deal with here this evening. And the Panthers, your GPL Panthers, will receive the opening kickoff. Panthers break the huddle, ready to receive the kickoff. Final night of football for 9-man here this evening across the state. There's a good one in 9AA, about 50, 60 miles down the interstate in Elkton tonight. Elkton, Lake Benton, and Hamlin play each other. Both undefeated teams. Both teams have played and beat the Panthers here this season. And both those teams, the number 2 and number 3 team in the state, are facing off tonight in Elkton. So we'll give you an update on that score throughout tonight as this one gets ready to kick off. Micah Holeen is back to receive for the Panthers, and Ethan Schwen is kicking off for the Wilmot Wolves. Little squib kick to Sam Salisbury. He covers it up at about the 48-yard line. Panthers will start right at about midfield and have great field position to get this one going. The Wilmot Wolves are led by junior quarterback Ethan Schwen and senior running back Kietrich Genya. Panthers starting the I formation with one split out to the right. They toss it to Micah Holeen. Holeen to his right. He breaks one tackle and gains about 2 yards on his first carry. So Panthers come out in that I formation with Carly split out to the right. A little toss back to Holeen, and he's going to pick up probably 2 yards on that play. So it's going to be 2nd and 8 from the 50-yard line right at midfield. Just to the south of that W at center field. Carly now split out to the left. Mole at fullback, Holeen at tailback. Charlemagne takes the snap. Hands it off to Holeen. Holeen up the middle for not much gain, maybe a yard if we get a decent spot.
Brought down by a couple.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to give him maybe a yard, so just past midfield, just into Wolves territory here for 3rd, and scoreboard says 8. I'm going to maybe say 7 on this one, 3rd and 7. Same formation with Carly out to the left. Charlemagne ducks under center. Charlemagne takes the snap, rolls to his left, and he's taken down and tackled about 4 yards short of the first down. Brought down by number 24, Maddox Foss, and number 28, Colby Halbris. Brings up 4th, and about 4 yards for the Panthers. Carly split out to the right now. Charlemagne ducks under center. Charlemagne pitches to Holeen. Holeen to the left. Holeen to the 40. He's to the 35. He's got the first down. And he's taken down about at the 34-yard line. They're going to give the tackle to number 28, Colby Halbris. So the Panthers go for it on 4th down, and it pays off. They pick up the first down, and they get it to the 35-yard line for the official spot. 1st and 10 with just over 10 minutes to go here in this first quarter. Holeen and Mull in that familiar I formation. Krenz with the snap to Charlemagne. Charlemagne drops back to pass. Passes to Carly. Carly looking to make the
Charlemagne's pass intended for
catch down at about the 10-yard line, but he can't quite haul it in, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the GPL Panthers.
2nd down and 10.
They're going to say Noah Sorensen was there to break up the pass. Noah Sorensen, number 11. Hayden Carly, number 11. So 11 on 11. Looks like Sorensen will follow Carly to the right side of the formation. Holeen goes in motion. The pitch. Holeen to the 30. Holeen to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and he fumbles the ball right in front of the goal line, and the Wolves jump on top of it, and it's going to be Wilmot football at about the 1-yard line. Holeen was just about to cross the goal line, and he fumbled the football, and it was recovered by Maddox Foss, a junior for the Wilmot Wolves. So the Panthers go from almost knocking on the door of the end zone to turning the ball over and giving it to Wilmot just outside the goal line. It looks like they're going to spot it at about the 5-yard line. So the Wolves will have to go 95 yards after the fumble recovery. And the Wolves fumble the snap, recovered in the end zone for a touchdown. So on the Wolves' first offensive snap of the ball game, it's a fumble in the end zone, and it's recovered by the Panthers for a touchdown. So Holing couldn't quite get it in, fumbled it on the goal line, but the Wolves return the favor, and the Panthers are up 6-0. Panthers will go for 2 here. Charlemagne, the direct handoff to Mole. Mole up the middle. Mole gets the 2-point conversion, and the Panthers go up 8-0 with just under 10 minutes to go here in the first quarter. So what could have been a disaster for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers turns back into a positive as the Wolves fumble the first offensive snap, and the Panthers are there to recover it. Not quite sure who jumped on top of it and scored that touchdown, but the Panthers are up 8-0, and that's all that counts at this point. We'll have to check and see who was officially credited with that fumble recovery in the end zone. As both teams line up for the ensuing kickoff here at Watertown Stadium. Looks like number 8, Samuel Tomzak, will line up for the kick for the Panthers from the 40-yard line.
Tomzak on the kick.
And back to return for the Wolves. Looks like Ethan Schwen and Keetrick Genia pick it up for the Wolves. He's to the 35, to the 40, breaking tackles along the way, spinning, and eventually brought down at about the 41-yard line. Not quite sure who got the tackle there. They're going to say the senior Austin Rubendahl eventually brought down Genia at the, they're going to give it to him at the 42-yard line. So the Wolves will line up for their second offensive play of the game. Schwen back in the shotgun. He takes a snap, hands it off, and number 13, Kevin Gibson, has nowhere to go. He stopped right at the line of scrimmage by a host of Panthers who met him right at the 42-yard line for no gain. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for Wilmot. Again, Schwen in the shotgun, wearing those pink socks for breast cancer awareness here in October. And he's brought down for about a 4-yard loss by number 5, Ryan Jenstead.
Loss of 2 on the play brings up 3rd down and 12.
That was number 6, Brody Charlemagne, with the tackle. Number 6 and number 5 look very similar from the broadcast booth. So it's going to be 3rd and 12 from the 40-yard line. Schwen in the shotgun. Gibson sets up behind him. Schwen takes a snap, and he'll run it up the middle. He'll get it to the 50, cross midfield, good enough for the first down. And about 4 Panthers are there to take him down. Number 11, Hayden Carley, was the one that is going to be credited with that tackle, but not before the Wolves get a first down and move the ball into Panther territory. Ball spotted at about the 42. We've got 3 Wolves now split out to the left, 1 to the right. Schwen in the shotgun, drops back for the screen pass, gets it over to Genya. Genya breaks a tackle, but then is taken down for about a 5-yard gain on first down. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Wolves.
2nd down and 6 for the Wolves.
8-0 Panthers lead with 7 minutes left here in the first quarter. Final regular season game of the season. Wolves break the huddle, and we've got players running all over the formation. Again, we've got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Schwen in the shotgun looking to pass. Overthrows number 5, pass intended for Jackson Doctor, the senior.
Doctor. Bergen on the coverage.
Doctor was the only one on that side of the formation. Schwen just overthrew him, and it's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Wolves. Now we have 28 Colby Halbris on that side of the formation. Again, Schwen overthrows his receiver, and it's going to be 4th and 5 again. That pass was intended for Doctor as well. Two straight plays, he targets the senior. So here we go, 4th down. Panthers looking to make a stop here early on in this one. We got Halbris here on the right side of the formation. Schwen looks to take it himself. He looks to pitch it. Pitches it backwards. It's a fumble. It's not a fumble. They're going to say it was incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass.
It looks like it. It looked like it was pitched backwards.
That means
And Charlemagne was there to scoop it up. Charlemagne was ready to take it in for the score, but they were going to say that Schwen was attempting to pass on that play, so it was incomplete dead ball as soon as it hit the ground. So Panthers take over on downs, and they'll take over at the 38-yard line. Going to be 1st and 10. We've got Carley out to the left, and Mullen, Holine in the backfield. Charlemagne takes a snap from Krenz, runs to his left, cuts back to the right, back up the middle, breaking tackles, picks up about 9 yards, and it's going to put the Panthers in a nice 2nd and manageable position here at the 47-yard line. 2nd and about 2. Now we got Charlemagne in the shotgun. He's flanked by both running backs. Takes a snap, hands it off to Mull. Mull goes up the middle to the 40, breaks a couple tackles, and gets to the 35-yard line for a nice gain on 2nd down.
And that's enough for a Panther.
So Mull picks up about 24 yards on that carry, right up the middle. here we are, second down from the 35. The pitch to Holeen. Holeen runs to his left, cuts back to his right, up the middle to the 20. The 15 and 10, and he's out of bounds at about the 10-yard line.
Holeen, the ball carrier, nice run, out of bounds, and that's enough for another Panther.
And you heard the crowd there, folks. It's a Panther first down.
First and 10
at the 10-yard line. So first and goal. First and goal from the 10-yard line. Charlemagne in the shotgun. Mold to his right, Holeen to his left. The direct handoff to Holeen. Holeen runs it up the middle, in for a touchdown, but there's a flag on the play.
Holeen to the end zone, but we have a flag.
We'll see what the flag is. It looked like it was in the vicinity of possibly some sort of penalty on the offense. See what the official call
holding
is here.
The
They're going to say it was holding. So that's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So it's going to be first and goal from about the 20-yard line.
First and goal from the 20 for the Panthers.
Just under 5 minutes here in the first quarter, left in the first quarter. Charlemagne in the shotgun. Mold to his right. Holeen goes in motion. The handoff, and he's taken down in the backfield immediately by number 99, Micah Pelzel. Micah on Micah crime in the backfield here at Watertown Stadium. So it's second and goal from the 22 for the Panthers. Charlemagne pitches to Holeen. Charlemagne tries to throw a block and spring Holeen. They'll pick up maybe 10 yards. So they'll get it to just, we'll see where they spot it here, but it's going to be still third and goal. The little option play to the right. Charlemagne pitched the ball to Holeen and then tried to throw a block there for his running back. They're going to spot the ball on the 15-yard line, just inside the 15, probably about the 14. So it's third and goal from the 14. Charlemagne again in the shotgun, Mold to his left. Holeen goes in motion. Pass across the middle, and it's a touchdown to the senior, number 32, Grayson Leans, for a Panther touchdown. 14-0 GPL. So Brody Charlemagne, the senior, with a 15-yard pass to number 32, running back Grayson Leans for a touchdown here on senior night. Panthers will go for the 2-point conversion. Charlemagne, the pass to Carly, and it just goes right through his hands. So the conversion is no good. The Panthers up 14-0 with 4 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the quarter. We'll take a brief break and be right back. Welcome back to Watertown Stadium in this matchup between the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers and the Wilmot Wolves. Great Plains Lutheran leading 14-0 here with about 4 minutes left in the first quarter. And Samuel Tomzak getting ready to kick it off to Wilmot. Ethan Schwen and Kietrich Ginya back to receive. That kick will dribble down to Schwen. Schwen will pick it up, and he'll be taken down at about the 36-yard line by number 52,
with the tackle, number 23,
Sam Salisbury. So the Wolves will take over for their third possession of this game. The first possession was fumbled snap recovered by the Panthers in the end zone. Second possession marched down to about the 35-yard line before they turned it over on downs. We'll see what they can do here on their third possession of the ball game. Schwen, the handoff to the big man, Micah Pelzel, who's taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
The ball carrier, Micah Pelzel. Mulville, tackle.
So they put their large 245-pound sophomore in the backfield, trying to get some power there and run it against the Panthers. There's a whistle on the field. Okay, they're signaling to start the clock. Pelzel still in the backfield, the 245-pound sophomore. But they're going to pass it. Schwen's pass down to Ginya. Ginya catches it. Looks to be taken down by Carley, but he just escapes. And eventually he's tackled by number 31, Mull, at the 20-yard line. Carley had him by the shirt tail, almost took him down, and he ran out of that tackle, but then was taken down by Mull at the 20. So nice pass. That pass from Schwen was kind of a jump ball. He threw it up there and said to Kietrich Ginya, go up and get it, and he did. Schwen takes a snap. Looks to run, but he's taken down by number 23, Lucas Johnson, for a loss of about 2 or 3 yards.
For a loss.
So it's going to be second and probably, looks like it's about 14 for the Wolves. Ball's spotted just inside the 25-yard line. Wolves can pick up a first down if they get it to the 10. Schwen under center for the first time. Direct handoff to...
number 28.
They're going to say number 28. Couldn't quite see it. Yep, number 28, Halbris, who's taken down by the Panthers on the infield dirt there here at Watertown Stadium. So we're going to go play in the sandbox a little bit here for the next few plays. Ball spotted just shy of the first down. It's going to be about 3rd and 2. The snap, and we've got a false start on the Wolves. So that's going to be a penalty, and it's going to push them back even more. So it's going to take a 3rd and manageable and make it a little more unmanageable for the Wilmot Wolves. I'll push them back 5 yards. Just beyond where the shortstop would normally stand for a baseball game here at Watertown Stadium. So Schwen breaks the huddle. going to go back to his familiar shotgun formation with number 13, Kevin Gibson, behind him. Schweden goes to pass. The pass to number 28, Colby Halbris. Just missed him. Had him wide open because it looked like Logan Bergen slipped on that dirt and left Halbris wide open. Fortunate for the Panthers, Schweden's pass was off the mark. .64 seconds left here in the first quarter. Panthers up 14-0. Schwen takes a snap. The pass to Genya is over his head. And
pass intended for Genya. Incomplete.
The Panthers will take over on downs. So second straight drive, the Wolves turn it over on downs. And the Panthers will take over at about the 16-yard line. We got Carley split out to the left. Charlemagne under center. The handoff to Mole right up the middle, and he'll pick up probably about 5 yards as time ticks down under a minute here in the first quarter. And now we've got a timeout by Wilmot. So 45 seconds left in the quarter. It's going to be second and about 6 for the Panthers. We'll take a brief timeout as well. Welcome back to the first quarter, the end of the first quarter here. 45 seconds left. Panthers have the ball at about the 20-yard line, 2nd and 6. Charlemagne takes a handoff and runs to his left, breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, plows over his own guy, and he's taken down by 2 Wolves for a first down at the 31-yard line. So he'll pick up the first down. Didn't quite see who that teammate was in front of him who was blocking, but Charlemagne kind of took him out as he was running angry down the field. Time ticking down, 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Looks like the Panthers will snap one more play here. Charlemagne under center. Hands it off to Holeen. Holeen to the left, to the 40, to the 50. Holeen looking to cut it back, looking to follow his blocks. Gets it all the way down to the 25-yard line. Mole was out in front, blocking the whole way for Micah Holeen. Take that back. I think it was Austin Rubendahl was out there in front, paving the way for Micah Holeen. As the first quarter expires here at Watertown Stadium. GPL up 14-0. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Welcome back to Watertown Stadium for the start of the second quarter. Panthers are going to have good field position to start the second quarter here. Going to have it at about the 24-yard line. 1st and 10. Charlemagne ducks under center. Krenz with the snap. Charlemagne hands it off to Mole. Mole plows his way forward and picks up probably about 6 or 7 yards for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
So it's going to be 2nd and 4. They'll give them 6 yards on that one. From just inside the 20-yard line. Charlemagne now in the shotgun, flanked by both Mull and Holeen. The handoff to Holeen. Holeen to his left. Holeen takes it in for the touchdown, and the senior puts the Panthers ahead 20-0. So it was a quick handoff to Micah Holeen. He ran to his left, ran it right up the sidelines, past the pylon. Oh, they're going to say he was short. No, it was a touchdown. It was a touchdown. They're going for 2. Ran it up the sideline past the pylon for the touchdown, and the Panthers are going for 2. Charlemagne in the shotgun hands it off to Mole. Mole plows his way forward, goes to the right, and goes into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. It's 22-0, Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. So GPL takes an early commanding lead here in this final regular season Eastern Coteau Conference matchup between GPL and Wilmot. As I said, I'd update you on a good one going on down in Elkton tonight between Elkton, Lake Benton, and Hamlin. Right now, Hamlin up big 24-7 on Elkton. So the number 2 team, Hamlin, beating Elkton, Lake Benton, the number 3 team in the state, 24-7, with about 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Elsewhere in the Eastern Coteau Conference, Wabash Summit is up on Florence Henry after the first quarter, 14-0. And Britton Hecla with a 23-0 lead over Waverly South Shore at the end of the first quarter. As Tomzak gets ready to kick it off for GPL. Schwen and Genya back to receive for the Wilmot Wolves. The kickoff goes to Micah Pelzel, number 99, sophomore. And he'll run it for about 7 yards. 7-yard return. Austin Rubendahl on the tackle. And the Wolves will start at the 46-yard line. PA announcer says 45 and a half. I'll round up and say it's at the 46. 1st and 10, Wilmot. Wilmot comes to the line of scrimmage. Schwen under center. The pitch to Gibson. Gibson taken down after about a 3 or 4 yard gain by Holeen and Carley.
Number 24, Maddox Foss, the ball carrier, brought down by Hayden Carley.
Well, they're going to say number
4 on the play, brings up 2nd down and 6 for the Wolves.
24, Maddox Foss was the ball carrier on that play, not number 13, Kevin Gibson. Schwen under center again. Schwen will keep it himself, and he'll be met for maybe a short gain.
23, the ball carrier, brought down by Krenz.
Brought down by number 40, the junior, William Krenz. Third down and 5 for Wilmot from just past midfield, just inside Panther territory. Wilmot breaks the huddle. They'll spread it out a little more on this one. Kind of a bunch formation to the right. One split out to the left. Schwen will take it himself, but he'll be met again at the line of scrimmage for little to no gain. Krenz on the tackle again, right at midfield, 4th and 5. Ball at the 50.5-yard line, just past midfield. Great Plains Lutheran and Panther volleyball teams will be in action tomorrow. Varsity is going to be up in Millbank for a tournament. JV and C teams will both be in Millette at Northwestern for tournaments tomorrow as well. So all 3 teams get in on the action.
Pass complete to number 23, Ethan Schwen.
The Wolves go for it on 4th down. Just short. Schwen was tackled hard by Hayden Carley. Carley and Schwen were both down for a minute, but both get up and trot off the field. Looks like they're going to be okay. Take a drink of water. Get checked out quick by the trainer. Carley goes to the sideline. They're going to take Schwen to the sideline as well. Quarterback for the Wolves. So Schwen's going to walk off. And the Wolves will try to defend their own territory as the Panthers take over. Charlemagne in the shotgun, hands it off to Mole. Mole is stopped just in the backfield for a loss of about a yard. Mole went to his left, and there was a pack of Wolves there to tackle him in the backfield. So Charlemagne will go in the shotgun on the second play of the possession. He'll fake the handoff and roll to his right. He'll take it himself, and he'll gain probably 3 or 4 yards. Make it 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 maybe for the Panthers. Number 16, Logan Bergen, was in there at receiver. He'll come out. Carley will come back in, so that's a positive sign. Looks like Schwen is still over there on the sideline. So Carley will be split out to the left. Charlemagne will duck under center. He'll take the snap, pitch it to Holine. Holine will take it to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, the 15, the 10, and he's taken out of bounds at the 5-yard line. And there's going to be a flag on the Wolves. Keetra Genya wrangled him out of bounds and took him down hard, about 4 yards out of bounds. So they're going to say that Genya is going to have a penalty, a face mask, they're going to call on him. So he had Holine by the face mask as he brought him down there out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
First and goal at the 3 for the Panthers.
First and goal officially spotted at the 3 is where they're going to say he was taken out of bounds. Panthers knocking on the door of another touchdown here with 7 minutes to go in the first half. Charlemagne takes a snap, direct handoff to Mole. Mole lunges forward. Mole gets the touchdown. So Cohen Mole, another senior, getting in on the action, on the scoring action here tonight at Watertown Stadium, and the Panthers are up 28-0. Panthers will get ready to go for the 2-point conversion here. Charlemagne in the shotgun with Mole to his right. Got Holine in motion. The snap hits Holine as he runs past the line and past the offensive line. It drops into the infield dirt, and the 2-point attempt is no good. So it's going to stay at 28-0 with just under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Holine went in motion across the formation, and just as he was running past center Will Krenz snapped it, and the ball hit Holine, wasn't expecting it, dropped in the dirt, and the 2-point play was called dead. So the Panthers will trot out onto the field, get ready to kick it off to the Wolves. As I said, all 3 volleyball teams in action tomorrow across Northeast South Dakota at various tournaments. Congratulations to the boys cross-country team for winning their region meet this week. So the boys team is headed to state for cross-country. Pelzel takes the kickoff at about the 35-yard line, and he's met by a Pride of Panthers at about the 36. Looks like Krenz was there on the tackle.
37-yard line.
So cross-country, as I said, headed to state in Rapid City next weekend. And your GPL Panther football team is likely going to be in the playoffs here on Thursday. We'll see who they will play tomorrow. So the pairings will come out tomorrow. Find out when the next game and where the next game will be for Great Plains Lutheran. Currently sitting tied for the 13 seed in the state, so they will not be hosting the game next week. But the game will be on Thursday, and as I said, opponent to be determined. After we get the results of all of tonight's games, the state will put out the pairings tomorrow on Saturday. Volleyball will be in action next week up at Britton Hecla on Tuesday night, and then they'll play next Friday night against Wilmot as well. So after the football plays their playoff game on Thursday, the girls will get an opportunity to play under the Friday night lights against Wilmot next Friday night here in Watertown. The pitch to Genya, and he's taken down for a loss by Rubendahl, and it looks like Krenz. Both Rubendahl and Krenz in on that tackle. Krenz will come out for a little breather.
3rd down and 16.
Salisbury will go in. So Schwen is back in there at quarterback, so fortunately he's okay as well. after that collision a few plays ago. Him and Carly collided at midfield. But Schwinn back in there. Takes the snap. The pass intended for number 5, Jackson Doctor, but pass is incomplete.
Fourth down and long for the Wolves.
So next week, both the football and cross-country teams will be in postseason playoff action for both teams. The punt from Genya to Holeen. Holeen fields it at the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. Holeen goes out of bounds at about the 45 in Wolves territory, and that's where the Panthers will take over 1st and 10 with just under 5 minutes to go here in the first half. They're going to credit that tackle with number 28, Colby Halbris. They're going to say he was the one that ran Holeen out of bounds. Carly will split out to the left. Mull and Holeen in the I formation. Charlemagne ducks under center. Charlemagne the direct handoff to Mull. Up the middle, Mull gets about 1 or 2 yards. Charlemagne fakes the pass after he hands off to Mull. Kind of Brett Favre-esque there, as he has the direct fullback dive up the middle, hands it off, but then fakes the pass to the flat. Mull picks up a couple. It's 2nd and 8. Charlemagne takes the snap, pitches it to Genstead, who's in now at running back. Genstead picks up probably 5 yards, gets it to the 40-yard line for... Then they're going to spot him just short of the 40-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4 for the Panthers. So Genstead goes in for one play to give Micah Holeen the breather. Picks up a nice 5-yard run. And it's going to be 3rd and 4 for the Panthers. Charlemagne flanked on both sides by Holeen and Mull. Hands it off to Holeen. Holeen to his right. Holeen dances. Holeen goes to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, where he's run out of bounds by the Wolves. And that is enough for a 1st down as GPL keeps on marching down the field. So they're going to spot that one officially at the 31-yard line. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Panthers. As time ticks down here at Watertown Stadium. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the half. Charlemagne in the shotgun, Mull to his right. Genstead goes in motion. The quick handoff to Genstead, and Genstead is met in the backfield by number 75, Elijah Madsen, the senior for the Wilmot Wolves. So the Wolves were not fooled by that play. Had met Genstead right at the line of scrimmage. Charlemagne rolls to his left and is taken down for a short gain of about 1 or 2 yards. Gets it back to probably the 30 and the original line, about the original line of scrimmage here. About the original spot where we started this drive, I should say. So it's going to be 3rd and probably about 10 yards for the Panthers. Just under 2 minutes to go. 3rd and 9, they're going to say. Panthers in a new formation. They had three to the left.
Delay a game on the Panthers.
Oh, they're going to say delay a game on the Panthers. That's what the penalty is going to be.
5-yard penalty brings down 3rd down.
Looked like a new formation with 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Stay in that same formation, 3rd and 14 now. Charlemagne in the shotgun. Leans goes in motion. Charlemagne keeps it, and he's taken down by Schwen at about the 24-yard line. Very close to a first down.
It's going to bring up 4th down.
It's going to be 4th down and 1, it looks like. 4th down and maybe a long one. 1.5 yards, we'll say. So Charlemagne kept the ball, ran to his right. Got a nice gain, got 13 yards back. And now they'll go for it on 4th and 1. Charlemagne takes it, hands it off to Mole. Mole goes to his left, picks up the first down, picks up even more, gets it to the 10-yard line. So Mole not only picks up 1 yard, he picks up 11. And the Panthers are in the red zone and knocking on the door of another touchdown here with 45 seconds to go in the first half. And GPL is going to take a timeout. They're going to talk about what they want to do here with 41 seconds to go here in the second half. Panthers up 28-0. We'll take a quick break. Welcome back to the second quarter here. 40 seconds left to go here in the first half. Panthers 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line. Charlemagne drops back the pass, looking for a receiver downfield. The pass to Carly is caught for a touchdown. Another 6 points for GPL and another senior with a touchdown here on senior night at Watertown Stadium. Panthers go up 34-0 with 35 seconds left in the first half. Carly just put his hands up, was getting near the out of bounds line and just kind of tiptoed his way with that ball above his head out of bounds. But he got both feet in first for the touchdown. 2-point conversion. The pitch to Holine. Holine has the corner. Holine has the 2 points. The Panthers have the 36-0 lead headed into halftime.
Brings your score 36 Panthers, 1-0, 35 seconds left to go
So
in the first half.
35 seconds left here in the first half. Panthers will kick it off to Wilmot with a comfortable lead heading into the locker room. We'll update you on some of the other scores around the state here in 9AA. In that big matchup down in Elkton, Hamlin's up 24-14. The number 2 seed Hamlin over to the number 3 seed Elkton Lake Benton, 24-14, with 1 minute to go before halftime in that one. We'll see who comes out on top. Parkston, the number 1 seed in 9AA right now, is 46-12 over Gregory. That one's headed toward halftime as well. If you want to make it to the Dome in Vermilion in November, you're going to have to go through one of those teams: Parkston, Hamlin, or Elkton Lake Benton. Those are 3 pretty good teams here in 9AA in South Dakota this year. And GPL has played 2 of them. GPL has played both Hamlin and Elkton Lake Benton this year without much success. Those teams, pretty much a well-oiled machine, both of those teams. So pretty tall challenge to get through one of those teams this season. Wolves will take over at the 31-yard line with 28 seconds left here in the first half. Schwen in the shotgun. Takes a snap, pitches it, goes back to Genya with the long pass, and that's broken up by Bergen. Logan Bergen there with the breakup. The pass was intended for number 5, Jackson Doctor of the Wilmot Wolves, but the Panthers were there to break it up. Little trick play here by the Wilmot Wolves at the end of the first half. Kind of the little pitch from Schwen, and then the toss back to Genya, then had the long pass. This one is fumbled in the backfield, and it's going to be Panther football. So 14 seconds left here in the first half, and the Panthers are not done yet. They get the fumble in the backfield. So Schwen tried to pitch it back to his tailback, but the ball was fumbled. Panthers were there to recover, and they're going to take over at the 21-yard line, 1st and 10, with 14 seconds to go in the first half. We'll see what they draw up for the final couple plays here of the half. Charlemagne drops back to pass, or the option. He pitches it to Holeen. Holeen takes it up to about the 10, and he goes out of bounds. It looked like Charlemagne was going to drop back to pass, but then he rolled out to his right and pitched it to Holeen, who picked up 10 yards. They're going to say, well, 11, 12 yards. They're going to give him 12 yards on that carry. Good enough for a first down, 1st and goal from the 10, and they're just going to let the clock expired, but he ran out of bounds. It should have time left on the clock. There should be time left on the clock because Holeen was taken out of bounds, and the clock should have stopped. So the officials will put 6 seconds back on the clock. The Panthers will probably have one more play here for the half from the 10-yard line. Charlemagne ducks under center. Carley to the left. Mullen, Genstead in the backfield. The pitch to Genstead. Genstead runs to his left. Genstead runs up the middle. Genstead reaches for the end zone. Genstead is short of the end zone. They're going to say he didn't quite get it across the plane as he reached toward the goal line. And he's down at about the half-yard line. That's the end of the first half. Panthers up 36-0 as the Panthers come up about a half-yard short of another touchdown here in the first half. So we'll head into the halftime. GPL 36, Wilmot Wolves 0. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Welcome back to the second half here at Watertown Stadium. Panthers up 36-0 in this Eastern Coteau Conference final regular season football game of the 2024 season. Great Plains Lutheran taking the field. They received the kick to begin the game, so they'll kick off to Wilmot here to start the second half. Sam Tomczak getting ready to kick off. And we'll see who's going to receive here for the Wilmot Wolves. Looks like it's going to be Schwinn and Genya back to receive. Left to go here in the third quarter, so we're just 59 seconds into the second half, and the Panthers are up 44-0. Take a look at some of the scores elsewhere. We'll check in on that Hamlin-Elkton Lake Benton game. That one's at halftime right now. Hamlin has a 3-point lead now. The Elks have closed the margin. So it's a 3-point ball game at halftime down in Elkton. Hamlin 24, Elkton Lake Benton 21. My statistician is telling me that Cohen Mole, another senior, also scored here this evening. So most of the seniors getting in on the action here tonight. Familiar scene here. Tomczak getting ready to kick off just 59 seconds after he did the first time in the second half. So he'll kick it off for the second time. This kick goes to Michael Pelzel. He'll pitch it back to Schwinn. Schwinn will take that ball, and he'll run up the sideline and run out of bounds at about the 46.
Number 23, the ball carrier.
So number 99, Micah Pelzel, he's received a few kickoffs here tonight because of the short kicks by GPL, but this time Pelzel throws it back to Schwinn for the return. So Wilmot will take over on their first possession here of the second half. First offensive possession. Schwinn in the shotgun. Schwinn's pass is batted down by number 18, Austin Rubendahl. And it's going to be 2nd and 10, Wilmot.
Pass batted down by Rubendahl. 2nd down and 10.
Number 11, Noah Sorensen went in motion on that play. Schwinn dropped back, tried to pass, but Rubendahl was there to bat it down, the 6'2" senior. Nine and a half minutes to go here in the third quarter. We now have a running clock because the Panthers are up 44-0. 2nd and 10 for the Wolves, and the referees
Flag on the play. Delay of game. Wolves.
Call a delay of game penalty on the Wilmot Wolves. And it looks like GPL is getting ready to put in a few new players. Theo Kukan is snapping it to Jarrett Bauer, the quarterback, on the sideline. So it looks like Bauer's warming up. Kukan warming up at center. The pass, no good. Number 55, Jackson Doctor, dove and reached out to try to haul that one in, but incomplete. And it's going to be 3rd and 15. But there's a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be against the Panthers. See what the call is. 5-yard face mask, they're saying. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. after the Panther penalty. Bunch formation to the left. Schwen, the little screen pass to Genya. Genya taken down by number 11, Hayden Carley. Carley's brother, number 4, Holden Carley, was there to assist his brother on that tackle. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 7 for the Wolves. As they continue their first possession of the second half. Bunch formation now to the right. Schwen goes back to pass. Schwen looking downfield, tosses one up, and it's broken up by Charlemagne and Carley were there.
23's pass incomplete.
Charlemagne and Carley were there. Holing and Canas were in the area as well, defending that pass. 4th down and 7 for Wilmot. So big 4th down here for the Panthers as they try to stop the Wolves. Force a turnover on downs. We've got a spread formation here for the Wolves. Schwen looks to pass, tosses it up, passes short, and the Wolves will take over, or the Panthers will take over on downs as the Wolves cannot convert.
Panthers will take over on downs.
Just under 6 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. As I said, running clock because the Panthers are up 44-0. So the clock continues to run even on a change of possession, shortening this game on senior night. And number 7, the junior, Jarrett Bauer, goes in at quarterback for GPL. With Mull and junior Ryan Genstead in the backfield. Bauer takes the snap, hands it off to Genstead. Genstead goes up the middle, gains maybe 3 yards for a 2nd and 7.
Brought down by Elijah Matson.
They're going to say they
Gain of about 2 on the play, 2nd down and 8.
Elijah Matson was there for the tackle for Wilmot. And there, Hayden Carley comes out of the game. Logan Bergen goes in. Logan Bergen, sophomore. So we got Bauer under center at quarterback. Bergen split out to the left at wide receiver. The toss to Genstead, number 5. Genstead runs to the left and runs out of bounds, and he's tackled out of bounds for short gain.
Genstead, the ball carrier, pushed out of bounds.
And Genstead goes down. He's hurt. Injury timeout. So the clock stops. Genstead's down. Looked like he was hopping on that right foot. Looks like they're stretching him out, though, so it could just be cramps. Stretching him out as both teams take a knee and take a breather. We'll take 30 seconds here and be back after this injury timeout. Jensen's back up on his feet, jogging to the sideline. And number 82, the freshman, Caleb Canas, goes in at running back. As the Panthers continue to get playing time for some of their reserves. The handoff to Mull up the middle for a short gain. It's going to be probably 4th and 4.
Wolf tackled him.
4th and 5 for the Panthers. After that short run up the middle by Mull. Bauer will go in the shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off to Canas. Canas up the middle. Canas close to the first down for a 5-yard run. We'll see if they give it to him. They're going to say he was just short.
Not enough for a first down.
They're going to say he was just short, so they'll turn it. The Panthers will turn it over on downs. It'll be Wilmot football at about the 40-yard line. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. The snap to Schwen. He'll pitch it to Genya. And he'll be taken down for a loss of about 2 yards. Tackle by Grayson Leans. It's going to be 2nd and it's about 10. They say he got back to the line of scrimmage, so forward progress. He must have gotten it back to the line of scrimmage. No loss on the play. Chants of GPL from the crowd here tonight in this final home football game. This may be the last time the Panthers play here at Watertown Stadium, as
Jeremiah Martins with a tackle.
The Panthers and the Watertown High School Arrows move to the new football stadium at Watertown High School next season. Field turf. Bleachers being erected right now as we speak over there in preparation for next season. The flip to Keetrick Genya. It looked like he was going to pass at one point, but that play kind of broke down, so he just ran to his right, and looks like he picked up the first down with just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Schwen ducks under center. Split formation in the back. The handoff, the tackle, right at the line of scrimmage. Nowhere to go. Panthers defense was all over that play. Looks like number 24, Hudson Krause. And number 4, Holden Carley, were in on that tackle. Second and 10 for the Wilmot Wolves. And that's the end of the third quarter. GPL up 44-0. We'll be back in about 60 seconds with the final frame of this regular season matchup. Welcome back to the second half, fourth quarter, I should say, here at Watertown Stadium. The PA is playing the YMCA. The crowd is festive as we head into the final frame of this fourth quarter here in Watertown. 2nd and 10 at the 50-yard line for the Wilmot Wolves. And Ethan Schwen ducks under center. The quick handoff to Kietrich Genya. And he's brought down by, looks like, number 6, Brody Charlemagne, and number 82, Caleb Canas, in on the tackle. So a pickup of about 5 yards on that play. It's going to be 3rd and 5 from the 45. So in on the defensive line right now, you've got holding Carly, Sam Salisbury, and number 80, Tyler Broomer for the Panthers. And that handoff didn't go too far. Jeremiah Martin's on the tackle for the Panthers, but there's a flag down in the in the secondary. We'll see what that was. There might have been some extracurricular activities going on back there between the Wolves and the Panthers. It's going to be unnecessary roughness against the Wolves. So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty. And going to make it 3rd and probably about 20 yards for Wilmot. A little bit of frustration here as penalty is declined. We'll get it sorted out here in a minute. I don't know if you can decline a personal foul. Yeah, I don't think you can. So it's going to be a 15-yard penalty, so it's going to be 3rd and 20 for Wilmot. And it was a 10-yard penalty.
3rd down and 17. Penalty was accepted by the Panthers.
So
fourth down.
So we'll get this sorted out, folks. It's 4th and 17 now. After the personal foul penalty on Wilmot, as I said, a little bit of frustration. The 0-7 Wilmot Wolves as they play their last 9 minutes of their 2024 football season. Wolves go back to punt, but Genya will take it and try to run it for the first down, and he'll get the first down. It looks like from the broadcast booth he got the first down. And it looks like they will give it to him. He got it. So went back in punt formation, but he took it about 20 yards for the first down with the ball spotted on the 35. Number 12, freshman TJ Chavez with the tackle as the Panthers continue to rotate in some of their reserves. Brody Charlemagne, senior quarterback, will head to the sidelines to some applause here at Watertown Stadium. 1st and 10. The handoff and the tackle there made by Cohen Mull. That run by Trace Fauché for no gain.
Timeout, Wilmot.
Timeout, Wolves. 7:36 left here in the game. GPL up 44-0. Check in elsewhere in 9AA. Britton Hecla up big on Waverly South Shore 37-0. That one is at halftime. Wabash Summit 39-0 over Florence Henry. That one's at the start of the fourth quarter, so Wabash Summit up big. 39-0 right now. And in that matchup between undefeated top 5 teams, Hamlin with a 32-28 lead on Elkton Lake Benton as they wind down the third quarter in that one. That's a good one down there in Elkton. Parkston, your definitive number 1 team in 9AA right now, is up 60. That's 6-0 to 18 over Gregory at Gorilla Stadium down there in Gregory. That one's midway through the third quarter. And the Wolves and the Panthers are back on the field here as Cotton Eye Joe is not cutting out as action resumes.
Number 3, the ball carrier.
Number 3, Keetra Guinea takes it about 10 yards. I think he got enough for a first down on that run to the left.
Carly and Carly showing the tackle.
Carly and Carly, brothers, get the tackle. Kind of sounds like a law firm, Carly and Carly. When you need a tackle, call the Carly brothers. Schwen hands it off to Kevin Gibson. And it looks like that was a fumble. Fumble and recovered by number 32, Grayson Leans. Looked like he, from up here at first, it looked like he fumbled. Wasn't quite sure if he was down, but they'll say he did fumble, and Leans recovers, and the Panthers take over at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. 80 yards to go with just over 6 minutes left in this regular season game. Bauer back in at quarterback for the Panthers. Bergen split out to the left. And that play was going nowhere from the beginning.
Keeper by Bauer.
Loss on the play. Loss of about 2 or 3 yards on that play, so it's going to be second and looks like a 13 or a long 12. We'll say second and 13 with 5 minutes to go. Panthers up 44-0. Bauer back in the shotgun. Bergen split out to the left. Bauer takes a snap, looks downfield, looking for Bergen. Bauer caught from behind, and they're going to say Bauer fumbled it. Recovered by Lucas Johnson. Lucas Johnson brought down at about the 40-yard line.
Fumble on the play.
So it was a fumble on the play.
Ran to the 41-yard line.
And it looks like Johnson is shaken up on the play.
That's enough for a Panther. Or not.
Johnson shaken up, but they're going to say he got the fumble. And I do not think you can advance a fumble recovery if you're on offense. I believe that's the call. So it was a fumble and a recovery. If you recover a fumble on defense, you can advance the ball, but not when you're on offense. So the Panthers are going to have it at the 5-yard line. And the down marker says first down, but I believe it's second down. Either way, the Panthers had the ball at the 5. Bauer under center. Bauer hands it off to, I believe it's number 82, Caleb Canas, who picks up probably about 5 yards or so.
Rumor the ball carrier. 42, Amon, the tackler. Third down.
Just under 3 minutes to go here in this game. Panthers up 44-0. That carry was by number 82, Caleb Canas, despite what the PA announcer at the stadium is saying. That handoff to Canas, no gain, met at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th down and 12. Just about 2 minutes left to go in this one. Just under 2 minutes to go as the clock ticks down. I don't know what the delay is here. It's going to be a Panther timeout. Not quite sure what the delay was. Maybe they're just letting the clock run down. So we're going to take a quick 30-second break. We'll take a 30-second break with 1:38 left here to go in this ball game. Panthers up 44-0. Welcome back to Watertown Stadium. 1:38 left to go in this final regular season game for both teams. Wilmot, season will come to an end here in about 98 seconds. And the Panthers will wrap up their 2024 regular season and await the results of the rest of the games here this evening. And wait for the pairings tomorrow morning to see who and where and when they will play on Thursday night in the first round of the playoffs for a season before time expires. Panthers will improve to 4-4. So an even 500 record on the season. Likely going to be anywhere from probably the 12, 13, or 14 seed in the playoffs, somewhere in there, depending on where the results are. Right now they're tied for the number 13 seed. Tied with DeSmet, who they lost to last week. So likely at the 14 seed right now. Depends on where the results end up here tonight. But it's looking like they'll be somewhere in that range to begin the playoffs. And Ethan Schwen takes the snap, and he's going to take a knee and let this one run out the clock on this one. 15 seconds remaining. And it's going to be a Panther victory, 44-0. They'll end the season 4-4 on senior night. The Wilmot Wolves will end the season 0-8. As I said, another Panthers home victory here tonight. They'll await to see where they're going to play in the playoffs tomorrow. And the Wolves will wrap up their season tonight. Thanks for listening to another great season by the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. Good night, everybody.